Bonjour. Bonjour. Hello, Imperial. How are you? Good morning. I just started the stream. Like, just now. So we have an issue with the tile mapping system in Godot. And at some point I have to make a decision. I wanted to check if there is a plugin that handles the tile map in a better way that Godot does. Oh, give me the link in Discord, please. Doesn't work in the chat. Well, yes, Godot 4 replaced the editor system from Godot with a torrent system, which is more powerful, but also more complex, supports automatic file transitions and versions. But user reports it can be incomplete or tricky to use. Oh, okay. I'm not alone on this one. Tilemap dual is an automatic real-time dual grid tileset system usable in Godot as a plugin. Supports multiple grid shapes. Grace ISO is its multiple torrent layers. Collision and geologic is. This plugin has seen active maintenance and community usage. Okay. Can I show it on screen? What you've shared, Imperial? Go Johnny go. Go, 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 Johnny go. Go, 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 Johnny go. Oh, there is sound? Is there? Oh. Oh, they are harvesting berries. So it's food, okay. So cool. Primal age. So that means all of your bears have the same age. Am I right? This one is going to die. Ah, it's an era. Okay, got you. And how does that evolve? Is it time-based? Oh, got you. Hmm. It's getting very nice actually. Yeah, it makes me want to play it. Maybe the needles FX sound should be a little lower. And just for my information, those type of visuals, the bushes, can you do anything with them? Um, because it is not that easy to. I mean, those one are instinctively. I would try to harvest this, this, and this. No, I mean it's just visual clues of what you can harvest or not. Those like bushes, star things, can you harvest them? Is it a resource or is it just for decoration? Oh, you can. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So everything you see except water, you can harvest them. What are the stars up here? Yeah, you have berries in the water. Score. Okay. And score. So wait. Yeah, I know. So you go from primal age to full completion by doing what? After collecting food, you spend it to age up. The button in the bottom left of the screen that has a QR icon. Yeah, it's to age up. Okay. But is it me or you haven't clicked it? It's like it's upgrading automatically. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Ah, I got you. Which is cool. There you go. Okay, okay. Ah, okay, okay. So, yeah, this bar, okay, I didn't get that. It's contextual. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. If I may suggest things, it's a bit misleading, this bar down there, because it is contextual, but like for instance in StarCraft, when you click a unit or a building, you have a, let me show you actually. You have the unit selected as a visual. This one is very small. Big one, please. Okay, you click the building. It's a bad example because the visual is not really relevant for this building. But when you click it, you have this portrait here, and it's a really bad example actually. Let me take another one. This one. See, you have SCV. You have clicked on this guy here. So it says it's an SCV. You have all kind of informations for the SCV. It's life, it's shield, attack, etc., etc. You have the portrait. So when you click something, you have all those information. Whereas in your case, let me go back to it. You click something, and the only thing that changes is this bar, but you have the text inside that changes. But for me, it may be insufficient to understand that this bar is related to what you've selected. So maybe if you either have this bar always displayed on top of the units, is one possibility, or maybe you add, I don't know, something that is more obvious that this bar is related to what you've selected. UI in Age of Empire 3. Like let's get some so the player has selected this factory. You have this that changes. You have all the menus that changed. Let's see what happened when you select a unit. That's a rally point, I guess. See, the visual is always changing. Okay. He has selected all the units. Yeah, so it's not a big deal, but it just got me confused. Oh, that's cool, that's cool. Yeah, I selected. So you have to defeat all the bees or the beehives somewhere. Well, it's coming along very nicely. Well done. I mean, like a few more things, like a mini map. I don't know how big this map is, but it could be a nice thing to have a mini map to avoid scrolling indefinitely by touching the border of the screens, etc. And to know where your units are. But maybe it's a mechanic you've chosen that you have to remember where are the units. It could be interesting. It's a memory game. The wasp sent me. Yeah. Okay. So there's no hives now. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe we're used to see the health on top of each unit to manage them. Like this one is going to die. I will take him away from the fight, etc., etc. I don't know. Maybe there are other solutions. I'm not even sure that is it the case in Age of Empire? Do you have health bar units? Health bar, the game is 360. What do you mean? You see? You have bars above each unit. Above the building too. Oh, there's no rotation. You don't need to rotate them actually. No matter where the sprite is looking, the bar is always the same. It's just a position constraint, it's not a rotation constraint. You see, you have for this race, you have three bars. One for the energy, one for the life, and one for the spells. The purple one. This one has life, so the green bar with all the small squares is life. And this one is the duration of the construction, the progress bar. Oh, no, it will be a mess if you rotate them. So this system works well, but I don't know if maybe there are other solutions that you don't need to do that, I don't know. I mean, in real life, we don't know when someone is going to be defeated. Obviously, if his head got cut off, okay, but if it's not that obvious, at some point there are one fighter that will get defeated, and you don't know exactly when. Depends on each fighter. So maybe it's interesting not to see the health bars above the units. I don't know. Maybe that's not the point. And it depends if you want the player to micromanage the units or not, I guess. Like you see this guy, he's almost dead, so I take him, put him away from the fight, etc., etc. So you have to spend more actions on micromanaging the units. That's what you want. If it's not the main goal of your game, maybe you don't need those bars, and it's fine. Depends on you. Yeah. Yeah, damage animation is a good solution too. Yeah. Again, I guess all those questions will depend on what you want the game to tilt towards. Micromanaging, macro managing. Like, is it a city builder first, or is it a combat fighting game first? In StarCraft 2, it's both. It's pretty well balanced. In Age of Empire, as far as I've heard, it's more towards the city building strategy area than in the micromanagement of the units. So it depends on you, what you want for your game. Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you for sharing. What features are missing? So many. It's just the start. But for the main ones, a game loop from start to finish. So I can move my player. There is some combat mechanics. He can die. He can defeat enemies. There is a first version of saving and restoring game states. So it's just a first basic version of a game loop. In what sense do you compare? I mean, it's hard to answer this question. There are similarities with all platformers and differences. I don't know which gameplay specifically, game mechanics you're talking about. For the you mean in the art style or in the movement of the character? But gameplay? Yeah, it's pretty similar. Ori, I've started by studying a little bit of Super Meat Boy. I don't know if you've played this game. My controller actually tried to imitate Super Meat Boy, but in the end, I've changed some things because it makes sense for the Super Meat Boy in Super Meat Boy game what they've done, but not so much for my game. So I've taken some of the things they've done for the controller and adapted some others that suit more tightly to my universe. So it has this system, Super Meat Boy, where wall slide gets you higher than if you're just jumping like this. Yeah, it's really precision based, but you have momentum too, you see? I can't change direction on one frame. There's a momentum. And I like this system. I do like this system too, that if you are wall jumping or wall climbing, it puts you higher than if you're just jumping like this. I like that you have a differential jump height, depending on how long you press the button. So all this I've taken, I've reproduced. The stop like this without momentum I've taken. And I was hesitating for this mechanic because it makes sense in Super Meat Boy as you're like spilling blood everywhere. It makes the surface wet and more sliding. But that's not the case for the cat. But in the end, I thought cats are quite impressive when they are climbing things with their claws. So in the end, I take it. If I show you, but I can't show you now. My level is just broken. And yeah, that was my first game study here to get the controller I was looking for. And you have the run like this with an acceleration and with a longer jump if you press the run button. Yeah, slippery. And then I studied Blasphemous for the combat system and Hollow Knight. And Elden Ring, because I've played Elden Ring for a few hours. So the thing I liked about Elden Ring is the heaviness of the attacks. That if you want to strike, you really take a risk. The heavier you want to strike, the more risky it is. And the dodge system is cool. So yeah, similar things in Blasphemous. The sliding here is invulnerable, so you can dodge attacks like this. That's what I've taken. I've implemented this mechanic too with the spiral dash for the cat. The upward attack, I have something like this for my cat too. And how does it behave when you attack something? I'm always pressing right, but when I attack, the player stops. You see? I can't attack while moving, except in the air, of course. And if you charge, it takes time. So I have to make a decision between moving while striking or stopping and striking. And actually, I've chosen this one, like the Blasphemous one, where when you attack, the player stops. It makes the game probably slower a bit, but for me it makes it hopefully at some point more intense. When you decide to strike, it stops you, so it's probably influences how many bosses you have per visually per screen also, because yeah, you can't just rush and dash like a hack and slash. You have to think about your fights like this. And yeah, and for the pushback mechanics, I've also studied how they made it. Yeah, there's a lot of things. It can slow down movement. Not stop. Yeah, that's what I've done actually. Not only if I can show you, but because I've, you know, everything is broken. Maybe I can show you. Mm. Oh, it's just so broken. Oh, but there's no colliders on them. Let's see. If we take this one, it should be good like this. Mm. Really? Mm. Yeah, yeah. Am I in part 1? Yeah. What's happening? There's an option to see the... Mm. Mhm. 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 Yeah, yeah. I don't remember where's the option. Where's my spawn one? There? Why is it pulling through? Mm. Good look in your eyes. Download. I don't belong here. Not have control. Hot. Ra. I wish I was special, but I'm a creep. I'm sure there's an option somewhere to see the collisions. So weird. See them here? But where's my ground? It's just not there. Cat is here. You know what? I think I will check out my old branch. Hmm. Yeah. Let's remove everything. So now you see them. It's weird. Just push. So what I was talking about is this. A small momentum when you stop running, or actually it's not. I should go to the spawn one to start. Sorry. If I attack, you see, it slides. Okay. Ah, interesting. It has not reloaded the... Did it? No. Are you using move towards function to make it slippery? Move towards function. What is this? I can try to retrieve where I've done this. It's when you enter attack, probably. Slide momentum. It's just a decrease in speed over time when you enter the attack state, actually. If he is bugged, slide momentum. Oh, it's in player controller, probably. Is it something from Godot, the move towards? I'm only using move and slide, actually. I don't know what's move toward. Oh, okay. It's from toward 2 by the delta amount. Will not go past 2. Use the negative delta value to move away. Okay. Yeah, no, it's not very handy actually, this one. Because you have to predetermine what is the 2 value, the destination. Where in my case, it depends on the velocity of the cat. When you start to attack, velocity can be from 0 all the way to up to maximum run speed. It can be walk speed, it can be in between, and so on and so forth. I thought you can also do move speed x plus get speed, move speed x. With if statement set. Move speed plus Ah, okay, get you. It's a lerp or what is this? Moves. What they mean by move? Because there is a plenty of lerp functions. What is the difference between move and lerp? By a fixed amount. Ah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that could work actually. Yeah. So probably for me, I want this ease in, ease out uh, effect. But it's good to know it exists. Okay. Unity there. Yeah. Vector lerp or quaternion lerp. Let's see. I guess I'll need to break this. There's probably no way for me to have slopes with this grid size. So I don't see how I could make it work. Except having huge slopes, and that's not what I want. So probably it's 16 by 16 here. Maybe before that, I can take a screenshot of level. Like that. Okay, now we can break it. So. Ah, it's not good. Oh, I've not exported this one actually. Okay. Okay. So I think I will just forget the idea of auto-tiling with slopes. So I will use the auto-tile system just for horizontal and vertical parts and then manually add all the slopes. So it hasn't changed, maybe it works. Let's see. Not really. In the middle column, the pairing bits determine which tile will be placed, depending on the neighborhood. If a tile has its bits set to 0 or greater, it will only appear if all 8 neighboring tiles are using a tile with the same terrain ID. Tile has its bits set to 0 or greater, but the top left, top and top right are -1. Will only appear if there is something down, I guess. An empty space on top, okay. Including diagonally. Okay. So if it's without top left, top and top right, but okay. So Okay, so those one, for instance. I'm not sure what this means. Match corners. Can I have something on the left? I guess so. On the left, on the bottom, and in the corner. The turn sets mode match corners. What the hell? You speak in English? Hello, hello. I'm not sure to understand. Terrains are grouped into terrain sets. But different all terrains are matched. This is a status. This is also similar to what the tile editor features. Do they explain at some point what those mods mean or how they work? Hard, isn't it? Yeah, your first sentence is pretty hard to understand. What's the ale? What's the ale? What's the ale? What's that? What's it? I don't know. What's the hell? Ah! What the hell? Oui, pardon, en fait, I'm a bit lost and confused with people speaking English, both French-English, only French. So when someone starts me in English, I tend to keep English, but if it's an issue, tell me. The neutral arrived. Yeah, it's a bit too bad they don't explain the match mode. How is it called again? Match corners. That form blobs of areas. That's what I want. Process involves painting the floor parts and leaving the walls unpainted. In contrast with match sides, where tile matching is done only on edges, which is simpler but less flexible for rounded or cornered connections. Match corners mode thus facilitates automatic tile selection in terrains that require nuanced corner transitions. Complex, right? With match corners, if I select the corner, will it connect to Okay, so it includes left and bottom. It's not only a diagonal. This means the tile with the painted bottom left corner would take into account all the adjacent tiles in those three directions to decide how to match and connect. It is not limited to just the horizontal or vertical neighbors, but also includes the diagonal. Okay. And what's the use of the middle connection point? Serves as an additional connection, but bit that allows the tile to connect not just based on corners or side, but also taking into account the center position. Maybe it is used to enable more precise and flexible tile connections, improving the automatic selection of tiles for more complex terrain shapes and transitions. It allows tiles to connect when the center bits of adjacent tiles match. Which is useful for achieving smoother blends and avoiding gaps. Middle connection point is often used to connect tiles that share the same terrain, complementing corner. In which case, should I not use it? The terrain or tile transitions you want to create do not require complex center-based connection. What is complex? Center-based connection, such as simple tile sets, mainly needing corner or side matching. That's what I want. So mine is not complex, I guess. Using the middle connection bit may cause unwanted tile selections or visual errors when the center part of the tile is painted but does not logically connect to adjacent tiles. If you want to avoid complicating the bitmask logic, or syntax business. Okay, let's try it without the middle one. I think it's the case except for those. But if none of them have a center point, I'm afraid we don't see anything here. Yeah. Oh, sorry, yeah, we do. Okay. So this one can be connected down, right, and right. Okay. Yeah, it looks good to me. So, let's draw, baby. Why is it not working? Yeah, that's what I was afraid. As none of them has a middle bit enabled, you can't draw anything. That you have a tile for the center part of the full puzzle, not only corners. That you have a tile for the center part of the full puzzle, not only corners. Use that to assemble a map background. So what do you mean that I need all the inner parts to have the bit? Wait. Like that? Like I have before? Center row and center column. So in my case, where would you put this, the center one? Not on those ones? On the rows and columns, do you mean I don't know. Tu as une image composée qui est divisée en 9 parties. Tu dis celle-là? Attends, tu parles de ça? Les 4 coins et les parties centrales, ouais. Ce qui te permet de rallonger dans tous les sens en rajoutant autant de parties centrales. Je suis désolé, je comprends que dalle. Tu as une image composée qui est divisée. Image composée divisée en 9. Est-ce que tu parles des bits là-dedans? Ou est-ce que tu parles de mon sprite? J'ai l'impression que tu as compris comment ça marchait, donc ça m'intéresse, hein, mais... Par exemple, mais là, tu rajouterais une taille pour le milieu haut. Mais c'est quoi le milieu haut, le milieu bas? Le milieu côté, le centre. On parle de l'image? De mon dessin? Ou tu parles des peering bits, là, de ces connexions? On parle de l'image, d'accord. Donc toi, tu dirais en 9 plutôt qu'en 4, parce que moi, j'en ai que 4. Avec possibilité de rajouter des parois, du coup ça ferait 9, ok. Donc en fait ce que tu dis, c'est que je pourrais prendre ça, ça, à 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, ça, etc. Toi tu partirais de ça. Puis ça y est, hein. Alors on va exporter ça. Bim. Alors, vas-y. Vas-y. Comment on fait? Comment on fait? Euh... si tu veux ton image soit plus longue. Ce cas, tu positionnes les coins, mais au milieu, il te faut rajouter des morceaux. Ah, d'accord. Donc, si je comprends ce que tu dis, on aura ça. Mince, j'ai un problème de... Je me suis planté dans mon truc. Attends, je me suis planté. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 2, 3. Tac. Voilà. Re-export. Voilà. Oh, si. On a ça. Et puis après, c'est la fête. Toi, tu dis que celles-là, en fait, elles ont le centre. Plus ça, j'imagine. Et celui-là, il a tout. Je sais pas. Tac. Et puis par contre, eux, ils ont que... ça. C'est comme ça? Non mais ça fait pas de sens, il faudrait que je le mette là aussi, non? Bien. Parce que si sur le côté j'ai ce bit là, il faut que aussi là je l'ai, non? On va essayer. Je vais virer ça là. On va tout virer d'ailleurs, parce que ça porte à confusion après. Allez, tout le monde dégage. Tout le monde se casse. Allez, c'est parti. Tac. Waouh, on y a presque cru, hein. Noir. Premier clic. Je vais à droite. Ah, je crois que j'ai compris. Non, j'ai pas compris. Je n'ai encore jamais expérimenté d'un Go vu que j'utilise un autre. Ah ouais. Mais dans ton moteur, toi t'as implémenté un système du même genre. De l'auto-tiling. Trop bien. Tu veux pas me le filer? Je plaisante, hein, je vais rester sur Godot, mais... ouais, donc tu dois bien piger ces histoires. Pourquoi ça... Lui, en gros, je lui dis, il peut se connecter vers le bas et lui vers le haut. Ah, mais c'est pas possible, en fait, sur une taille si petite, c'est normal. C'est normal, ok. Donc si je continue de dessiner, il faut qu'il soit au minimum plus grand. Voilà, mais là, ça se passe pas très bien. Est-ce que c'est à cause de ces conneries de bits T'édites une carte, pas un niveau 2D. Mais une carte, c'est pas... Pourquoi il prend le centre, là? Quelque chose qui va pas. Ou alors, est-ce que je dois faire... Ah, mais c'est ça le problème, en fait, c'est mes anchor points de nouveau. Euh... Mais lui, je vois pas comment je peux le connecter. Lui, il faut qu'il fasse une bande plutôt que 3 par 3, je pense. Ouais. Mais en fait, ça va pas, je crois. Ce que je devrais faire, c'est ça. 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. C'est enlever. Tac. Et d'ailleurs, attends. Ça, j'ai ça. Ça. Ouais, je peux même y aller encore plus. Du coup, je retourne à ce que j'avais avant, non? Ah non, j'avais pas le centre. Ok, je pense que c'est plutôt ça qu'il me faut. Comme ça, j'ai un angle et une bande pour faire les connexions. On va voir. Vas-y, vas-y, on y croit. Dégage. Dégage. Tac. Oh. Merci. Tac, tac, tac. Un truc comme ça, en fait. Si tes plateformes ne sera jamais plus épaisse, tu peux juste diviser ton image en 3 colonnes. Oh mais c'est ce que j'avais avant alors. Quand j'avais ça là. Ah non, 3 colonnes, pardon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Comme ça. C'est bien. Bon, écoute, on va essayer déjà lui là. Ce qui galère à gérer, c'est ses origines là, je trouve. Donc terrain, on a lui, 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 lui. Truc du genre. Et puis il faut encore mettre les origines. Donc, ça c'est toi. 16, c'est toi. 0, toi. Moins 16. Tac. Moins 16. Allô. Tac. Et puis 16. Et 16. 0. Truc. Ouais, mais pour les répétitivités, je vais mettre des alternatives. Tu peux mettre des tailles alternatives avec des poids qui choisissent. On va déjà voir si ça marche. Si ça marche, après, je pense qu'on j'aurais peut-être compris quelque chose. Ok. Bon, déjà, ça part bien. Mais ça se passe moins bien après. Donc ça, 1, ça va. Si je vais là ou si je vais là, ça va. Si je vais là, si je vais là, ça va. Par contre, ça se passe moins bien. Ah, parce que j'ai pas les coins encore. Ouais, c'est pas mal. Faudrait juste que je vois si ça match avec les... Et il me faut ceux-là, là. Attends, ceux-là, je vais les virer. Et puis, il me faut ceux-là. C'est ceux-là, oui. Oui. Donc ça et ça. C'est là où ça se complique. C'est les origines qui me posent toujours problème. Bon, déjà, eux, c'est ça, a priori. Et puis... Alors, faut que je réfléchisse. Si je veux les connecter, par exemple, à lui... Lui, il est en bas. Donc, faut que je le mette en bas. À gauche. Je sais pas, on va essayer. Donc... 16, 16 pour lui, et lui... 16. J'essaye ça. Je veux travailler le dessin pour que l'enchaînement soit plus propre. Ouais. Euh... Je vais déjà virer tout ce truc là. J'ai inversé. Qu'est-ce que j'ai fait? euh... C'est quoi? Je pourrais les laisser comme ça. Je comprends pas pourquoi il fait ça. Yeah. Oh, it looks better now. No, it's worse. No, for me it's the opposite. This should be here. No? It places it, but instead of here it goes here. Is it too big? No, it should work. Or loading page to integrate. Yeah, thanks for coming and trying to help. We can connect up here on the left, here, here, and here. Yeah. Oh wait. If I put this one here, it's minus 16, 16, beam. Okay, so it has to go up. Like that. Hmm. That should work. Alright, folks. I'll get a make a small break to get a coffee. Wow, 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 wow. I'm back in a few minutes. Wait, back. Wait, back. Put back. Waouh. Bon. Brrr. Ouais. Alors, j'aimerais que ça marche. Hein. Alors, donc là, j'ai cliqué une fois, il n'y a personne autour, et il fait ça. C'est quoi la logique? Personne n'a une tile si à lui. Lui il dit il doit être entouré de tous les côtés pour pouvoir exister. J'ai pas une tile qui dit il y a personne autour. Donc en fait il prend n'importe qui. C'est quoi la logique? Et si... Est-ce que ça change quelque chose maintenant si je fais ça? Ça change carrément quoi. C'est un truc de malade. C'est un truc de zinzin là. C'est vrai que je piche pas dans leur truc. Puis si je change et que je fais... Lui? Qu'est-ce que ça change? Attends voir. Qu'est-ce que ça change? Il a pris en fait le coin droit. Coin supérieur droit. Ok. Ok, donc si je fais ça, à l'endroit où je clique, il y aura le coin inférieur gauche. Ouais. Mais si j'en mets deux, il fait comment? Waouh! 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 Alors il prend le gauche. Voilà, c'est lui qui a choisi. Mais il a pas pris le droit, il a pris... Alors que moi j'avais mis ça, il a pris ça. D'ailleurs, est-ce qu'il a mis ça? Non, il l'a pas mis. Bien. Non, il l'a pas mis. Ah, j'arrive pas à voir s'il l'a mis. C'est quand même pas très évident de comprendre. Hein. Vas-y, si je mets lui. Waouh. Ok, peut-être que ce que j'aurais fait alors, c'est ça. Donc ça marche. Ça marche plus. Je comprends rien de leur système. Bon, déjà, il me manque... Attends, est-ce qu'il me manque des transitions? Ouais, il me manque ces deux transitions. Waouh, merci. Attends voir. Pour moi c'est faux ça. Ça devrait être... Je vois pas pourquoi ce serait pas l'opposé de ça, quoi. Ça devrait être l'opposé. Ça devrait être ça. Ça fait aucun sens. Non, effectivement, ça devrait être au centre. Mais alors, est-ce que lui, ça devrait être là? Franchement, pour moi, ça fait aucun sens tous ces trucs. C'est incompréhensible. Est-ce que c'est pas censé fonctionner comme ça? C'est-à-dire une tile qui fait 3 par 3? Est-ce qu'elle doit forcément avoir une texture origine qui fait la même taille, 3 par 3, plutôt que 16 par... enfin, 1 par 1? C'est ça le problème? Je comprends pas. Et si c'était le cas, il n'y aurait pas d'intérêt à pouvoir le déplacer, cette texture origine. Il devrait toujours faire... non, c'est pas ça. Donc j'ai le droit d'avoir une tile de 3 par 3 avec une texture origine de 1 par 1. Ce qui me rend un peu dingue, c'est le manque d'informations sur officiel, quoi. Ah, ils ont que des exemples simples. C'est du 1 par 1, donc il n'y a pas de problème de placement de texture origine. The origin to use for drawing the tile. Ah, donc c'est pas pour la connexion, si je comprends bien, c'est juste pour le rendu. Alors, ok. Alors ça, c'est peut-être important. Ça veut dire que si je le place là en bas à droite, c'est juste que quand je pose, je dessine ça, c'est quand je clique là, ça va se dessiner comme ça, quoi. Ok, mais dans ce cas, ça va faire ça, et quand je vais descendre, ça va faire ça va bien? Tac, 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 ouais, c'est bien ça. Puis par contre, là, quand je vais... En fait, le problème, c'est quand je passe de celle-là, par exemple, donc je clique, ça dessine ça, si je vais à... Si je vais à droite, ça en rajoute, si tout à coup je monte, et ben, ici... Ah ouais, donc du coup, faut que je le décale... Ah, c'est peut-être ça, alors. Je remets 0 ici. Non, c'est pas ça que je voulais faire. Moins 16. 0. Pourquoi là il dessine pas la bonne? C'est à cause de cet autre truc que j'ai pas compris de tile central là. Je sais pas ce qu'il faut faire avec ce truc. J'ai pas compris. Je vais en laisser qu'un. Donc ok, donc disons que le texte origine c'est juste, ça concerne que le dessin. Alors il me reste, le seul truc que je comprends pas, qui me reste, c'est ce truc de peering bit qui est au milieu là. Ah, quoi ça? J'ai déjà vu un bout de ce truc. Ça c'est la truc officielle, c'est bien. The terrain system is made up of terrain sets qui contient des terrains et chaque terrain contient des tiles. Ou bien, a tile set can have one or more terrain sets. Ah, ok. Terrain set can have one or more terrains and terrain can have more tiles. Terrain tiles have one center bit and multiple peering bits. Each bit can have one terrain. Okay. We often refer to a tile's specific configuration of terrains assigned to center and peering bits as its bits mask. A tile with center and peering bits. Ok. Donc celui du centre, il n'est pas fait. Son but, c'est pas de connecter à d'autres paires. Donc il sert à quoi? Is the terrain the whole tile belongs to? Ok. Ça veut dire qu'ils devraient tous l'avoir. Tile shape and a terrain mode determine which bits it has and what they look like. In a tile sheet, there are three terrains: water, grass and dirt. Ah, c'est peut-être ça mon problème. Maybe it's my issue. I need two terrains, maybe. So, if I translate this into my case, dirt would be empty, and grass is platform. So I need, here they are using three terrains, so maybe I need two. I don't know. You will assign the water tile to a water terrain, the grass tile to grass terrain, and dirt to dirt. Then instead of placing the individual tiles onto the tile map, you could paint individual terrains and go automatically choose. Okay. Paint dirt terrain. But wait. When you paint the dirt terrain onto a cell, Godot chooses a tile that has the dirt terrain as the center bit. Okay. And whose peering bits match the neighboring tile. Yeah, maybe that's the issue. Where is the setup of this? It's here. So is it a new terrain or a terrain set? There are 3 terrains in this tile sheet. You would assign the water to a water terrain. So I guess I have to make a new terrain here. Let's call this platform and I don't know. Edges? Oh no. I'll try. So now I could. Where's my other one? It's not there. Terrain set. Oh, so maybe I need a new terrain set instead? But it's the... No, it makes no sense. Oh, it's here. Okay. Okay, so... Those are edges. And... I don't know if I need this or not. It's not very clear still. Use them. And this one... Let's see. When you paint on a tile map in connect mode, Godot may change tiles in the neighboring cells so that all the ping bits match. It will not change the terrain of the neighboring cells. May change tiles in the neighboring cells, but it will not change the terrain. Ah. No, I don't get it. This means that it will only place a tile with the same center bit. Yeah, so that, but it's weird because here the center bit is green, it's grass, and it has replaced it with a dirt. So it changed the center bit. This means that it will only place a tile with the same center bit. Before and after painting. So the center bit is grass and then the center bit is dirt. So what we don't know is what terrain he has selected, but obviously he selected the dirt to paint a dirt tile here. Oh, and it changes this one. Okay. And this one. And actually the center bit is the same. Yeah, okay. Okay. It's a shame we can't click on this. Choosing a terrain mode. Which peering bits the terrain tile has. This changes what kind of shapes you can make with the tiles, and also how many tiles are needed to paint all the possible shapes. Terrain modes are similar to Godot 3. Match corners correspond to a 2x2. And match corners inside it's a 3x3. So okay, so that's a good info. Here I need a 3x3, so I need match corners inside. Beam. I'm still not sure if I need two terrain type or not. While match size do not correspond to a separate tile mode. Similar sides matching with the house possible. 3x3. Individual diagonal corners to match. Oh no, unique to London, what theory behind? Oh, I can't click on this. Match size. Match size mode uses peering bits on the tiles edges. This means that square and isometric tiles have 4 peering bits. Okay. More pages. Eh? Maybe I need an empty one. Match corners. Mod uses peering bits on the tiles corners. Square and isometric tiles have 4 peering bits and 3 neighbors at each peering bit. So for instance this one, yeah, or this one has right, top and diagonal. Okay. Hexagonal, okay. All tiles that share the same corner must have their peering bits set to the center. All tiles that share the same corner must have their peering bits set to the same terrain. So only one has the center bit here. Okay. This means that square and isometric shadows must be connected in groups of 4. Groups of 3. Tiles needed 16. Yeah. Can paint complex shape, match corners. Is good for painting large patches of landscape or caves. So that should be good for me. I don't understand which one. Oh. You can only connect tiles together in groups of 4, 2 by 2. This means that small details and line only one tile wide are not possible. Okay. So it's for 2 by 2. In match corners, the corner bits of all neighboring tiles must match. So now the center bit is also used. Not in this picture, but here it is. Okay. So center bit is used everywhere here. This one is interesting. I'm wondering what type of drawing would use this bitmask layout. Maybe I missed those two. Tiles arranged according to the outside and inside corners. Clear available tile sheets are frequently set up like this. Not this template only has 15 tiles. It is missing the single tile. What? The complexities of the caves in this. There's also small single tile platforms, but no long platform for presence in much side. Oh. Match corners and side example. Okay. This is exactly what I need. Let's download this. Yeah, what I see here is that they only have one torrent type. So I don't need two probably. So I can get rid of this. But this one does not have caves. shapes. So maybe it's not the good one I should look at. This one has caves, probably. Yeah, this corner here. So that it gives us that kind of transitions. So this one is the correct one. So I need match corners inside and set up it like this. Let's do that. The only thing I don't know for now is where exactly to put the origin, but we'll see that later. First, let's draw the pairing bits. So I need to be in match corners inside, yeah. And every tile should have the center enabled to specify what kind of terrain they are. And then it's probably like this, or... Oh no, it's only the... Wait, what? Is it correct? Wait, see. And the center one is fully drawn like that. That's for this one, and for the cave one. Is it the outer? Okay. So we need the... Yeah. We need this. This and this. And let's move the origin of this one. Still not sure where to put it, but instinctively, if this one is here, let's see. We want to draw a cave shape like... Yeah. Okay, let's continue. Match corners inside. But use the pairing bits on the tiles corners and edges. Square and ISO tiles have 8 pairing bits and hexagon 12. As in the other modes, tiles have only one neighbor at each side, while square... What? And ISO have 3 neighbors. Ah, okay. And tiles that share the same corner must have that corner's pairing bit set to the same terrain. Okay, so it's rather T-shapes. it looks like. Like this instead. And this one is full. It's hard to understand the drawings actually. Oh, there's an empty one. Interesting. What is the equivalent of this? Hmm. Those are sharp corners like that. Where are they? Okay, it's not exactly what I'm using, but it's pretty close. Hmm. Probably my drawing is not correct. It looks like I need all these different dies to be able to perform the same auto tiling. I'm wondering what this one is. It's maybe no, it's not this one. This one? "47 tiles for match corners inside." Okay, I need a lot more than I have. Web tiler, tile pipe 2. What is this? Web tiler. No, it's with a Y. Wait. Web tiler. Drop image file here or paste image? It's really this pattern I need. Three by three. Drop image. And then what? Okay. What should I drop as an image here? The 3 by 3 example? I don't know. Okay, what is the other one? Pixel frog. Oh, sorry. Tile pipe 2. Yeah. Where is the PDF? I thought that I download the raw file. Okay. Godot, terrains. Okay, so yeah, I probably need to rework my drawings so it matches this shape. It's not this one. Yeah, wait. Is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. Hmm. Well, okay. I put it here on my other screen. Hmm. It's not a lot of work drawing wise, but it's just to understand how the different tiles, what's the purpose of each tile. So we have the smallest platform is I don't know, maybe this and that. Then maybe only that. So it has to be 3x3 and M2x2 here. Okay. No, let's do it again. 3x3 is this. It's the same actually. Not really. Okay, that's a 3x3. But twice. 2 times bigger. So it's a 6x6. I hope it will work like that. So that one goes here. And then we have the same thing, but only the middle part. So it may be this one. It has to be 6 by 6 too. So is this one? Okay. Okay, I think I understand. This goes here. This goes here. So you have 1, 2, 3. So we have 1, 2, and then the bottom part, which is roughly the same, but with this. So we have 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. Okay. Below this we have the same thing. Except it's like that. 3, 1, 2, 3. No, it's not good. Like this. 3. It's 1, 2, 3. Okay. Actually, what I could do is take this picture. Yeah, let's do this. Maybe it will be simpler. I don't know. Can I? Hmm. Something like that. Oh no. Wait. What's going on? Like that. So then I need the upper part. Top left corner, this one. Is it this? Is it this? It looks more like something like this. Okay. Yeah. I think I start to understand. So basically, we need to have the same. Here. But this time we have this the situation where he's empty here. So like this was here, yeah, I can do this like that. So what's wrong? Brush. Pick the color. Oh, this one is in front. So like that. Okay, and here it's empty. Is that what I'm supposed to do? No. No. Ah, it's okay. No, it's just here actually, where it continues. Okay. Okay. So it should be maybe this one. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I probably need this one. Something like that. Roughly. I think that's it, because it's supposed to be connected to the right. This one can't be connected to the right. It's for a single platform like that. Okay. Let's continue. Okay. So below it is the one that goes to the floor. So it'll be something like that. But here we need this guy. No, this guy. Maybe like that. Two. Okay. 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 So now this one should go here, so we need that. Wait. Okay. Like that. Yeah, I think I start to understand. Okay, next. What is the goal of the next one? Is to be connected down, left and right. When it looks like that. It has a walls. What is the difference? Oh, I see. It's this guy. Except it connects to the left and the right. So let's take maybe this and do, oh, I'll need that. Put it here and flip it. Should be that simple actually. And then we have this part. It's like this. And we're good. I don't really see why we need both those. Oh yeah, because this one connects to the bottom too, and not this one, and this one to the up. Okay, okay. But this one is used for what? Oh, because I don't see why we need this one. Oh, because this one needs to be connected to the bottom. Okay. It has a connection down, so it can't be alone. Alright, so we've done this for the vertical situation. We need the same for the horizontal. So it'll be that, that, and for the middle part, it will be maybe that. I roughly design it to see if it works. If it works, I'll go back to it and refine all the drawings to avoid repetition and small glitches like this. But I don't want to spend too much time on fine drawing it if it's not working at the end. In the end. So we have that, and then yeah, I'm not sure I need this amount of tiles for my case, but let's do it properly once and at least we'll have the full set. So the coming ones are less obvious to me. Not even sure I need them actually. Yeah, some of them I need. The horizontal ones. The connections here, I don't think so. So... Oh, it can be connected to the left? Okay, it's not correct. Wait. I think I need the same as this one, except I fill the gaps. Something like this. Let's move them away. So, let's say we need this. Yeah. So now if I take this, basically put them here. What? What? Oh. Like that? Mm. Oh. Something like that. Actually, I just need to do the left part and duplicate it and mirror it. Like that. So here I need the bottom part, probably. And wait, I don't need those. So what's the difference between this and this? Oh, it continues on the right. Okay. Yeah. But those one, I need them. Yeah, so it's the same as this one, except the outside edge is a continuity instead of an end. It is mud instead of rocks. It's not exactly the same, so it's worth the effort. So now down. Down. Wait, take this. What does it look like? Is it right? Looks like it is. So this one connects to the right and to the top. Yeah. But this one has no connection on the left, so it's wrong. Yeah. Okay, so it should be this. Let's take the whole thing. Should be that instead. Except on the top. Here. And on the bottom... neither. So it's maybe something like that. So this one connects to the right, to the bottom, and not to the left, so it's okay, to the top, but not the corner, so we have this. Okay. This one is the opposite, so it should be fine. Hey Chano! Merci pour le raid! Bienvenue à tous! Bienvenue dans l'enfer du tilemap. Comment ça va? C'était bien ton stream? Salut Better Call Saul Krishna. Tilemap sur Godot, ouais, sur Godot. Alors, le tilemap en soi, ça va, il est bien. Le truc, c'est... moi, j'ai mis du temps à comprendre leur truc de tilemap automatique. You also switched to Godot from what? Unity you were using? Better Call Krishna? Oh, le truc de tile automatique, c'est juste... La doc, elle est légère. J'ai dû trouver une doc sur un GitHub de... je suis même pas sûr qu'elle est publiée sur le site officiel de Godot. Alors, je te jure, c'est un truc de... Ce truc-là, là, qui vient de... Non, c'est pas ça. Ah, je crois que c'est vraiment le GitHub de Godot. Ils ont des docs, genre que tu trouves pas... Pour moi, j'ai pas trouvé ça dans la doc officielle, quoi. Tout de fou. Par contre, ce serait bien que je retrouve mon... Donc en gros, je suis en train de faire ça. Avec mon terrain, j'ai dû tout péter. Unity to Godot? Yeah, me too. Les timemaps, non, non, ça existait déjà avant, mais ils l'ont refait dans le... Ils l'ont amélioré dans le 4. J'ai jamais testé le 3, donc je peux pas te dire vraiment ce qui a changé, mais... Donc ils ont un truc qui ressemble à ça. Et après, t'es censé pouvoir dessiner ton truc, tu vois. Mais évidemment, là, c'est pas très joli. Donc il faut définir les connexions, les voisins. Et puis moi j'ai un cas qui est un peu que je trouve pas dans les docs. Il y a des tailles de 3 par 3, 3 x 16, un rectangle c'est 16 par 16. Et du coup t'as l'origine qui reste, ton Godot c'est comme ça. Enfin, qu'il fait 16 par 16. Alors déjà faut comprendre à quoi sert l'origine. Alors j'ai cru comprendre que c'était le point de départ du dessin. Donc genre si je clique ici, bah, tout le dessin va se placer comme ça. Puis après, il faut comprendre ces trucs de connexion. Là, tu as trois modes différents. Match corners inside, match corners, match sides. Faut comprendre à quoi sert celle du milieu. Faut comprendre que... Enfin, j'ai passé tellement d'heures sur ce truc. À la fin, j'espère que je vais être un pro des tilemap. Hein. On était où? Donc voilà, je refais. I'm reworking my tilemap sprite so it fits the needs. Because I need to have caves, like convex and concave shapes. And my guess is my drawings were too simple, and I lack many situation tiles. Euh... Puis toi, ça va le dev? Qu'est-ce que t'as fait aujourd'hui? Hades 2, c'est ça? C'est coloré, hein? Faudrait quand même que je regarde ce jeu. Surtout pour les boss fights. Bon, même les ennemis en vrai. C'est pas mal ça. Ok, alors. Ok. Is it this? Yeah. Not sure though where it's supposed to connect. Is it right above the... And on the left, has to be something like that. Wesh, l'artisan! Comment ça va? Bon, et puis normalement, une fois que ça c'est fait, pour l'instant, je vais pas me casser la tronche. Voilà. On verra plus tard pour la variété. Hein. Ah, mais attends, c'est faux. Il doit se connecter en bas, lui. Donc ça va là. Et puis tout ça, genre là. Ça va super, bah t'as de la chance. Hein. Tu te rends même pas compte. Moi ça va, j'ai un petit peu pété les plombs avec ces histoires de tilemap dans Godot. Pour comprendre comment ça fonctionne, leur tilemap automatique. Je pense que ça va mieux, mais ça m'a tellement pris la tronche. On verra, là je suis en train de faire un monstre travail de redessiner mes trucs. On verra, j'espère que ça va payer. Sinon je pète un plomb. Bon, voilà, ça c'est mieux. Tac. Euh... Pourquoi j'ai l'impression qu'il me manque un... Ah, il va falloir que je compte. J'ai vraiment pas envie. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Ici on a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. On a bien la deuxième. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Ok, et 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Ouais, donc j'ai mis un coup trop loin. Ça me paraît bizarre. Pourquoi? Bon, c'est peut-être mon image de ref là qui est pas bien à l'échelle. Je crois que il serait bien que je le mette à l'échelle, non? Sauf que... Non, c'est faux. Attends. C'est ça... C'est énorme. Je vais me mettre ailleurs parce que je vois rien. Si je me mets... voilà, ces deux-là. Ces deux lignes sont alignées. Donc c'est trop grand. Après ça déborde. Ok. Ah, ça a l'air pas mal ça. Un chouille plus grand. Ouais, là on est bien là. Par contre... En fait c'est ma grille qui est pourrie. Oh, Je vais mourir. Je vais mourir. En plus, je crois que je peux plus la changer. Pourquoi 16 là? Oh, c'est trop d'émotions, c'est tilemap. C'est quand même bizarre, non? Du coup, c'est tout foiré mon truc. J'ai encore une fois envie de mourir. Alors, maintenant que ça a marché, est-ce que je peux le remettre en... Ah, il a pris le 32? Ah, ok. Parce qu'avant, je pouvais plus changer les settings, donc là, c'est bon. Ça, c'est bien. Ça va être plus facile, 3 par 3, 3 par 3, 3 par 3. Ok, non, ça va être plus facile. Donc celui-là, il est bien, mais je crois que là, je vais trop à droite. Ouais. Donc là, on a 3 par 3. 3 par 3. On va faire un truc juste temporaire pour voir un peu mieux. C'est qu'on va faire ça en... 96. Paf. Ouais, lui il déborde là, c'est ça qui est faux. Du coup ça décale lui. Ouais, on le voit aussi là, il est décalé. Ok. Donc 32. Bam. Par contre, non, ça va pas aller, faut que je prenne du 16. 16 par 16. Et là, c'est parti. On va tout décaler, hein, je crois. Change. Allô. Change jusque là, mais par contre, on peut enlever une sélection là, comment on fait? Ah non. On peut pas enlever. Ah ouais. C'est bien. Donc on a tout décalé d'une case. À partir de là, je pense. Ouais, ça a l'air mieux, hein. Ah bah attends, lui il est trop court là. Et il est trop bas. Donc tout ça, ça... Ah ouais, d'accord. Uh-huh. Hop, un truc comme ça, on verra après. Pourquoi il déborde là, lui? Il est trop bas? Je me demande si j'aurais pas respecté un peu mieux ces connexions là. La hauteur elle est pas bonne. Donc peut-être que ça... Bon, on peut prendre un peu plus. Ça serait plus ça. Ouais. Mais ça c'est faux quoi. Là j'ai l'impression que ça doit monter, attends voir. Ça doit pas faire ça plutôt. Je pense, hein. Même ça, hein. Un truc comme ça. Ça m'a l'air plus juste. Il y a peut-être ça qu'il faudrait que je descende. Bon, c'est pas... Peut-être comme ça. Et puis... Est-ce que j'ai un exemple là? Ok. Waouh. Attends, qu'est-ce que j'ai besoin? Ah. Pour l'instant, on va prendre ça. Voilà. C'est moche, on sait. Hein, c'est pas grave. On refera tout ça. C'est moche. C'est moche. Ok. Bref. Euh... Voilà. Tac. Ok, il reste plus que lui. Si ça marche pas, je vais tellement me flinguer. Le truc c'est que je peux pas vraiment tester tant que j'ai pas toutes les pièces du puzzle quoi. Parce que le dernier cas c'est la taille vide. Ça je n'ai donc rien à faire. Après c'est... Ah ok. 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 Alors on a besoin de ça. Euh... Sauf que il va être plein. Voilà. On va avoir la même chose pour lui. On va avoir ça. Pour lui. Ça. Pour lui. Tac. Les coins du bas, les coins du bas. Bon, c'est égal, je prends celui-là. Tac, celui-là, pareil. Les connexions ensuite. Alors, en gros, c'est lui. Sauf que on a. Ouais, je sais pas si je le veux celui-là en fait. Hein. Ça va être bizarre. Ça donne ça. Un truc comme ça. La plaine, elle est facile. Ça, c'est pareil. C'est le fan, hein. C'est bien le fan. Prix. Je vais avoir besoin de ça. En fait, c'est un peu haut là, non? Attends, alors. Comment je fais là? Je suis un peu embêté. J'ai l'impression que ça va être un problème ça. Bon, on verra. Tac, et puis enfin ça. Hmm. Franchement, on va essayer ça. Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Qu'est-ce que c'est que ce chenille? Waouh, trop bien. Ok, ok, ok. Donc, export. Et là, attention, c'est l'heure de vérité. Hein. Bon, j'en ai pour 3 heures à placer ces machins. Donc déjà, tout virer. Ouais, elle est lourde, hein. Elle fait combien cette image? Pourquoi je la vois pas? Pourquoi il me laisse pas la choisir dans le... Valet, plateforme, taille 7. 42 kilos. C'est minuscule. Pourquoi il rame comme ça là? De la mer qui a ensuite traversé les océans de vide. 10 kilos. Always. Ok. Bon, ça rame un peu, mais... Donc maintenant, ça rame beaucoup. Il faut que je fasse des... Franchement, je me demande si j'ai pas merdé. Ouais, ça rame tellement que... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. C'est ça que je dois faire? Je crois pas. Je crois que je l'ai fait 2 fois trop grand mon truc. Au sombre et haut de la mer qui a ensuite traversé l'océan. Ou alors j'augmente... Je dis que c'est du 32 par 32. Ça changerait là? D'accord. Hmm. Ouais. Hmm. Peut-être que je vais en mettre du 32 par 32 alors. Rendering quadrants. Mais ça change quelque chose ou pas? Si je fais 32, ça changera. X. 3 heures pour placer un écran de chargement. À quoi il ressemble? Tu veux pas nous mettre un petit lien là dans le Discord? C'est là alors? Taille size, ouais, ça doit être ça. 32 par 32. Bim. Ouais, mais par contre, ça change pas la taille des carrés ici. Ça, c'est quoi? 16 par 16, ok. 32 par 32. Calme-toi. Ah, c'est ça que je dis, moi. Non mais... Comme ça, je peux faire... Ta-ta-ta. Voilà, super. Ta-ta-ta. C'est juste un loading sur fond vert foncé. Traduction assurée. Non, 11, ouais. C'est sûr. Mais quand tu dis placer un écran de chargement, c'est quoi là? C'est toute la mécanique de transition entre l'écran de chargement, charger la scène en background, faire disparaître l'écran de chargement, tous ces trucs là.
Donc si je fais ça, et que je m'en tiens à leur schéma, après je peux faire... Ouais. Ça, alors il faut que je le mette en... Corners and side, ouais. Lui il fait ça. Je crois que je vais m'énerver. Je s'assoit qu'un écran loading s'affiche pendant que toutes les datas se chargent avant de... Ouais. Oui, donc il y a de la logique là derrière. Ça a pris un peu de temps. Bon, je me cache pas que je suis très inquiet, hein, parce que moi je me base sur ça. Doc, je crois, officiel de Godot, mais caché dans GitHub. Mais eux, ils ont des tailles de... Voilà. De 16 par 16 ou... Et moi, je peux pas utiliser ça parce que j'ai des pentes. Eux, ils ont pas de pente. On verra. T'es en synchrone, donc je suis en freeze. Ouais. J'ai forcé un affichage avant le lancement du chargement. Mais le freeze, il est pendant le... Ouais, durant le chargement, on s'en fiche. On a l'habitude des freezes dans les écrans de chargement. Hmm. C'est ça? Ouais. Ça, c'est tout rempli? Non, c'est une croix. Tac. Ah, j'ai plus d'énergie dans mon casque. Il va me lâcher. Lui, il est bizarre. Hein. Low battery, ouais. Mon casque, il va me lâcher. Bon, de toute façon, faut que j'aille manger au bout d'un moment. Je vais pas mourir d'inanition. Tac. Ça, logiquement, ça doit être ça. Et ça doit être ça. Ça. Tac. Ça doit être un gros pâté. Non. Comme ça. Ah non, il n'y a pas en bas, oui. Il n'y a pas en bas. Par contre, il y a là. Lui, il y a en bas, ici. ici. À gauche et à droite. Lui c'est juste ça, normalement, ouais. Ça c'est ça, ça c'est ça, ça c'est ça. Ça c'est en bas, c'est tout ça j'imagine, oui. Hop. Ouais. Ouais, bonne app, hein. À bientôt. Je vais pas tarder aussi. N'oublie pas ton ventre. Ça va. Je l'oublie rarement. Ouais, allez, on y croit, hein. Attends, mais reste pour la démo, là. Regarde. Parce que là... Ouais, j'y ai pas mal cru. Et j'ai quand même un peu déçu du résultat, je vais pas vous cacher. Ah ouais? Non, moi j'aime bien... Même quand j'ai pas faim, je mange, c'est un problème. Bon, je suis très déçu, je vais arrêter, ça va m'énerver. Ça se passe pas comme je veux. J'étais sûr. Après, faut peut-être que je change des... Ciao, ciao, bonne app. Bon, bah, je vais aller manger aussi. Je pense que les origines, je dois les modifier. Il me faut une taille vide aussi, que j'ai pas dessiné. Ah si, j'ai dessiné. Ok. Donc elle est là, elle est juste. Ah mais... Non, elle a même pas une taille centrale. Bon, sur le schéma qu'il me montre, il me manque deux tailles là. Ces deux là, enfin ces deux là, peu importe. Je pense pas que c'est ça qui fait que ça marche pas. Quand je fais ça, ça se passe bien. Si je monte, ça se passe assez bien. Quand je descends aussi, ce qui manque toujours, c'est ces transitions là. Mais ça, je pense que c'est à cause des points d'ancrage. On verra. En tout cas. En tout cas. Le boulot est fait. Si. Twitch. Projet et jeu de ferme en coop. Allez. Ah mais je crois que je l'ai déjà raid une fois. Yes. Bon les petits amis, merci d'être passés. Je continue demain ou après-demain. Au pire lundi matin. Je vous souhaite un bon appétit et une bonne journée. Des bisous. Ciao ciao.